19, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I use allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
And now all of you can see the pictures of few of the thousands of disciples who have been initiated into the power of body scanning and various other powers, who have shared their experience of the power of manifestation of body scanning and how they manifested it. You can see the screenshots taken from their social media accounts where they have shared their experience. And now we will be getting into a live demonstration of the power manifestation, of the power of body scanning. So all of you who would like a body scan can post your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be happy to do a body scanning for you. So yes, whoever would like a body scanning, and any of the viewers can now post your comments in the YouTube comment section, clearly asking for a body scanning, and we will be doing the body scanning for you. Yes, so I see Ma Carola Torkler who has asked for a body scanning. Ma Pragna, you can maybe start body scanning for Ma Carola Torkler. And I also see Ma Nitya Mahadvita Charitrananda who is asking for a body scanning. Yes, Ma, I will be doing a body scanning for you now, Ma. We will be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I was able to see that you have the knee pain very frequently, and I was able to see um, your bones hurt a lot, the joints hurt a lot very frequently. That is because of digestion problem. I was able to see that you should have haritaki to cure it.
Yes, so Ma Kerala Torkler, that was for you. If you were able to relate to what Ma Pragnana said, you can get back in the comment section, Ma. And Ma Nitya Mahadvita Charitra. Ma, for you, I was able to see that for you, more than the only physical problem which I was able to see was in your joints. I was able to see that there is a lot of um tightness in the joints, in the bones near the joints. So I was able to see for that you have to move your body more frequently and not um I'm able to see now you're having a very like you're having a routine where you're either sitting for too long or you're standing for too long. If you're standing, you're like standing in one place, just walking a little bit. So because of that, the joints are getting very stiff and tight. So I was able to see you have to have a more um, physical activity based routine. So like you can do, of course, you can do your other work, whatever you have, but make sure that you increase the time uh, of your physical activities where you walk more. Maybe you can even start doing yoga every day to make the body little loose. So this is what I was able to see as the physical problem. But also I was able to see that um, mentally you are getting very worried about things very easily, especially for the past, I think maybe 1 year. It could be even due to the pandemic. But I was able to see for the past 1 year, you're getting more worried more frequently, and that is not letting you to focus or like even if you get the work done, whatever work you have, even if you get that done, I was able to see that you also take a lot of time in just uh, thinking about your worries. So like you worry a lot and then you just keep thinking about it. You don't you're not able to go over that tension and worry. So for that, I was able to see that if you just try unclutching slowly every day for 5 minutes, try unclutching, like just sit with yourself for some time and try unclutching. This will help you to get over the worry and tension. So this is what I was able to see. So Maha Adbhuta Charitra, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. And I also see Ma Kerala Dorkler who has put true, I already take Haritaki. Thank you. I did not know yet the cause for the joint issues. Ma Pragnana, was that what you had told from Ma Kerala Dorkler? I think you're. Yes, and so that's great, Ma Kerala Dorkler. That's great that you were able to relate. And Ma Adbhuta Chitra also, you can get back in the comment section. And I see Pigel who has also requested for a body scanning. So Ma Pragna, you can maybe start scanning for Pigel. Yes, and anyone else who would like a body scanning can put your comments in the comment section. We will take maybe one more body scan. Yes, I also actually see Nasra AI Ansari who has asked for a scan for her sister, Sumaya. Yes, so I will be doing for your sister, Ma. Yes, so Ma, Nasra AI Ansari, I scanned for your sister, Anima. So I was able to see for Sumaya, um, who is your sister, I was able to see that there's a lot of like she's facing a lot of skin issues. Her skin is getting very dry, and there's also like a small in few places there's also like a small allergic reaction, which is making those places those specific places, especially like near the legs and hands and shoulders, it's making it more dry. And I was also able to see that the skin allergies and skin dryness is not because of anything that she is eating or because of her not drinking water or anything, I was able to see it's because and it's not anything that she's applying also. It's about the pollution in the air where she is. I was able to see in the place where she's is right now, the air in that place is getting very polluted day by day. So I was able to see that every day, at least in the area where she is, if she's able to every day burn some incense sticks there, like maybe 5 to 6 incense sticks in the morning and 5 to 6 incense sticks in the night. This will help clear the pollution, and also yes, so this will help clear the pollution near around her, and also for it to not affect her inside, like, and to get out all the polluted air which has gone inside her already and inside her skin pores and everything. For that, if she, for maybe for the next 2 weeks, if every alternative days or every 2 days, if she takes a full body bath with castor oil, so she should apply castor oil fully on her body and then take a bath with warm water, not too hot water or too cold water, with warm water. And she should take a bath. And when she's taking bath, she should use turmeric, not any chemical soap or any Ayurvedic soap also. Just turmeric, if she uses, this will cleanse the pollution which has already gone into the skin's pores. So this is what I was able to see, ma. So Ma, Nusra, AI, and Siri, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what I said for your sister, or if she is there, she can also get back. Yes, Ma.
Yes, Ma.
Yes, you can share, Ma, for Pegel.
So I was able to see there is lots of dryness in your body, especially the foot. You have dry foot, that dry soles, and I was able to see there is lots of dandruff being caused in your head, lots of dryness in your body, even dry eyes. You feel your eyes burning very frequently, and also for this, I think just having water. I was able to see just having water, a little bit more water than how much you consume. Remembering to have per hour at least 1 liter of water will help it. And I was able to see you can add some lemon also. I was also able to see that sudden back pain just shoots inside you. That is because of that is not really because of anything physical. It is because of stress that you're causing yourself. That stress is causing you sudden pain in your back, which you can heal by having Devi Parashakti darshan when it happens, coming for the Devi Parashakti darshan whenever it happens, and also you can view the recorded once again, so that all the stress that you're facing will leave your system, and the pain in your back will be healed.
Yes. So that was great, Mom. Pegel, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what Ma Pragyana said. And I also see Ma Nitya Maha Adbhuta Charitra has put back saying, yes, Ma, you're on spot. For the past 2 weeks, I have missed out on yoga as I was feeling stressed. Thank you for replying me with mental thoughts too. I needed to hear that. Thank you. Yes, Ma, thank you a lot for getting back on the comment section. That was great. And it's good that you have, of course, gotten the healing now. And Ma Nusra AI Ansari has put thank you, Ma, but she does not have dry skin or allergy. If you could see her root patterns, please ask for her. Thank you. So yes, Ma. For the skin allergy, I was it might not, usually many times also in the body scanning and other powers also, it might not be visible, but it might be there. So if you see if I will if you see it might be there, but it might not be so major. But yes, I was seeing that the skin is dry and there are some allergies there. So it might be very small. but I was able to see it's there. And for the root pattern, I will be scanning now.
Also, Mapigal has come back saying that it is, yes, 100% Ma. Thank you very much. Yes, Mapigal. I was able to see that you need to have more water for the dryness in your skin and your foot.
Yes. And Nusra, I answer. Yeah, I was able to see that for the root patterns for your sister, I was able to see that for her, more than fear or more than anything else, there's like a type of greed, not the normal type of greed for food or wealth or anything, but there's like a small amount of greed which is there for getting attention or getting the things that she wants. Like it keeps changing. When she wants something, she needs to get that, otherwise she um gets really disturbed, and that also causes her fear. Um if she thinks that she needs it, then sometimes it causes fear when she thinks that if she doesn't get it, what will happen to her. So this is what I was able to see as the root pattern. And the solution I was able to see for that was, if every day before sleeping she can just sit in front of a picture of Swamiji with Atmurti. If you don't have an Atmurti at the house, you can just keep a picture of Swamiji. She can sit in front of it and let her just speak to Swamiji, whatever she wants. Let her just speak to Swamiji, and then keep the picture, like if it's a small picture, then she can keep it under her pillow. If it's the Atmurti, then she can maybe you can have it arranged next to the bed or in the same room, in the bedroom. And that will help her get over the root patterns and complete the root patterns. So this is what I was able to see. Yes. And I also see Ma Anand Smarna, who has asked a scan for her niece, Dolly, why she's not able to conceive. And I also see Pegel, who has asked, how can I not cause myself stress? Yes, Ma,
Yes.
Pragnana, you can maybe just confirm to Pegel.
It's for that stress. I was able to see that whenever you find time, watch the recorded Parashakti Akashik readings or the upcoming Parashakti Akashik readings and satsangs that will relieve you from stress. Other than the period of time when you're working, you can spend your time watching uh, Swamiji talk and Parashakti talk. This is what I was able to see.
Yes. And for everyone else who would like a body scanning, which I see Ma Anand Sparno has asked for her niece, and for everyone else who would like a body scanning but still haven't put your comments, we will be having this power manifestation segment every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. So all of you can again join us for the power manifestation segment and for all the other segments and for the Parashakti Akash readings. So all of you are always welcome to again come back and ask for the body scanning. Today, with the interest of time, we'll be finishing this session and moving on to the next segments. And yes, I see Ma Nusraya Ansari, who has put Truma. She gets quick irritated and hopes Swamiji bless her to be connected with him. Request healing for her because she has MS. Thank you. Yes, Ma. So now actually during the body scanning itself, automatically with the blessings of Swamiji, healing also happens. So that's great. And now with this, we will be concluding the power manifestation segment. I thank all of you for joining us today. And please stay tuned for the next further segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us, and welcome back. I hope you had a very interesting and auspicious power demonstration segment where many of you even had the opportunity to interact one-on-one with the initiated Nithyananda Gurukul Balasant, who manifests powers from the third eye. Once again, as Mamadara had said in the last segment, this is a very beautiful interaction that you can have to start even experiencing divine experience of Shaktipada, the great feeling connection of oneness with the with the Guru, with the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and with the divine. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program on the divine feminine consciousness. First, let us begin by chanting the Shastra Pramana for Devi Parashakti, the Dhyana Shloka, invoking the presence of Devi Parashakti.
Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham panibhyamali ratna chashakam raktotpalam bipratim saumyam raknagatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam.
And the English translation? The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining like vermilion, red body with triple eyes, and wearing the crown of rubies studded with the gemstones and crescent moon. And she wears a face of all smiles and the splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And we'll now move on to the next Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti.
Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabhana chapam animadhiviravrita mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim.
And the English translation? I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. And she holds the moose, the boat, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded by all powers like Anima and the rays, and she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is from her cosmic womb that which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source Shakti, the source energy and source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, and all of us are going to merge at the end of our lives.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself, manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, She is raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as Paramashiva Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Ruapala, Parna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here. And Meenakshi, I came here as Nijavatara, and with great compassion, I am blessing all of the people to do good. To all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two, as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Now, let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. First of all, when Devi Parashakti manifests in the green, the red curtain opens. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti in that moment. She is there in your screen, literally radiating the superconscious energy. And we should always receive her very traditionally. The guidance from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is to keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi, have the darshan, enjoy the darshan. In the Hindu tradition, the coin is considered as the traditional dakshina, and it can be even the lowest value. It can be even 1 cent, 1 penny, or even in India, and 1 paise. It is not in order to monetize, but ultimately it all will add up, and after 100 days, you will have $1. The next slide, please.
And once you offer that to Devi, after the darshan is over, all of you can do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf and the betel nut. You can take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And this betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
Now, as you can see here are a couple of examples of what you can offer to Devi Parashakti in the tambulam. There's a betel leaf, the bananas, the coin you can offer, the betel nut, and also here is an image of how you can arrange the offering in a plate, a traditional plate. And all of that is kept usually even with a few bangles, some flowers, and a small red vastram. All of these are really traditional offerings that you offer to Devi Parashakti, and also can be offered as in the Hindu tradition. We consider the guest as God. Each of these are also the traditional offerings we give for any guest who comes. So as we invite the most compassionate cosmic mother, these are the traditional array of plates that you can keep for Devi Parashakti ready. So now that we have understood how we can receive Devi Parashakti, how it is possible, let us now understand what are the Akashik readings? What will we actually get out of this program? And of course, I can tell you, and everyone else will tell you, that the benefits are immeasurable, countless. You will never be able to understand for yourself what you are able to transform you are able to literally become a new being after the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. But these are just a summary, a few powerful cognitions for you to get a glimpse of what is in store for you today. Akashic records are created in space, and whatever has happened in time is there in space as a file. So nothing can be destroyed, and you have to understand that none of your actions, thoughts, plans, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, and will happen.
And the Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional documents of whatever is happening, which is continuously getting recorded. And all the information that you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. And the Akashic
we have to keep about the Parashakti Akashic reading is that Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. In the dimension of time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of space, in the dimension of space, creation and dimension and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there's no past, no present, and no future. That is why you call it as what has happened, happening, and yet to happen. And all of that is already clearly recorded.
And in Swami's own words, him describing what is the Akashic readings, he says, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in time with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space as they make you live enlightenment.
As the avatar of Paramashiva, he has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan of the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to your questions, the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic readings is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tatshanad devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says,
yes, the English translation. Looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava.
The Apta Pramana for the power of Akashic reading is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and the reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic records and tells Vidura that he was not an ordinary human being, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play a part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that you can access the Akashik records in order to make sure that you don't go through the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code is accessing the Akashic records and will be useful for you to go beyond your default future, bringing an end to all the binding cognitions that you have and the known and unknown suffering, and leading you to experience enlightenment, Paramashivoham.
Of course, the initiated Valasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can edit, alter, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. So during the darshan and diksha, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayers of the devotees.
And now, what can you ask during the Akashic reading? And also, what will you be able to understand and benefit from? First of all, the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can also be spiritually healed or physically, or from a physical and emotional problem with just one look or a word from Devi Parashakti. You can also understand and the reasons behind your life's happenings, what has happened, and even the purpose of your life. You can receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future. So this comes to a conclusion for what is Akashic reading and how you can really transform from this Akashic reading. We'll now be continuing on to the next segment of today's program after a very quick break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. After that very quick break, welcome back to all the viewers who are joining us for today's Devi Parashakti Akashik reading program. In the next segment, we will now be going into how Devi Parashakti has revealed such profound guidance for the whole of humanity. And since the time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began manifesting the great, compassionate, feminine energy of Devi Parashakti through his very Nijavatara, through his very form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or Devi Parashakti, has literally been guiding each and every one of us, not just as individuals, not just as her disciples, but as a collective, as humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti, our cosmic mother, has literally every step of the way, whether it be in how to feed ourselves, what to ensure that we're eating and nurturing ourselves with, to how to manifest great wealth, and especially in these times, how to protect ourselves and ensure we are being protected from the diseases, the pandemics, the epidemics, and even the corruption that is rampaging in the form of different devas, asuras, the asuras and rakshasas on the outside, in the outside world. In the outside world, there are powers at hand that we do not know of entirely. Multi-dimensional, different negative beings that are literally rampaging and taking what they will on planet Earth. And this is in the revelations from Devi Parashakti herself, how literally so many, even asuras, rakshasas, have manifested, have come onto planet Earth, and in the form of even different viruses, and even in the form of corrupt people, corrupt leaders, are doing away with the entire humanity, are making millions die without any accountability or responsibility. Devi Parashakti, as the sovereign ruler of the entire cosmos, and our personal great compassionate mother, has manifested in order to guide us every single step of the way. We have seen in a lot of dimensions how Devi Parashakti has, for example, guided us in protecting ourselves, guided us in making sure that we are quarantined, we're staying away, well away from the diseases and epidemics that are happening on the outside. She has emphasized again and again the need to protect ourselves at this time. Devi Parashakti has literally given us, each and every one, the guidance for what to eat at this time, what to ensure that we are intaking to keep our immunity strong. For example, she gave us the guidance to have the neem flower as a way to boost our immunity, to protect us from any kind of ailment, including depression and suffering. Now, the neem flower we have seen how it has shown so many different powers, and has a tremendous healing capacity once we intake it deeply, and we are having it as a part of our regular diet. And not only this, but she has given revelations on the whole universe, how literally astrophysically and cosmologically the universe is expanding, and what that means to each and every one of us. She's given us revelations on how the whole body is working, how the different energies in our body are functioning within inside of themselves, and how we manifest our reality based on that. She's given us revelations on the pandemic, especially, and how the second and third wave of corona will be affected, how India will be undergoing so much at this time. And not only that, she has guided, blessed, and healed so many thousands from even coronavirus. And not only that, we've seen how Devi Parashakti has attended to each and every one of us individually. Now today, if you'd like to ask your question to Devi Parashakti, you can do so in many social media platforms. And also, if you're not privy to social media, if you don't really know how to do it, we'll be able to give you very straightforward steps as to how to ask the questions. And also, you can go to kailasa.org and chat, and through the chat, you can ensure that you are asking your question to Devi Parashakti. So now let us proceed and understand the revelations from Devi Parashakti that she has given for the whole of humanity as an example. Joining with me for this segment today is Ma Nithyananda Paramashivam, who will be sharing with us the Akashik readings that Devi Parashakti has revealed on Hindu birth and even the second and third wave of coronavirus that she had revealed and forewarned all of us well before it started.
Thank you so much, Masada Shukriya. Welcome, viewers. In this segment, we are going to share with you about the revelations from Devi Parashakti. The revelations from Devi Parashakti. What are the various different revelations by Devi Parashakti in a way that are applicable for all of us? Devi Parashakti revealed about the sacred secret of Hindu birth. Let's hear from Devi Parashakti already on what she revealed on the sacred secret of the Hindu birth.
கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன இந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன இந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன இந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேட்
We will now see the translation of what Devi Parashakti had revealed in the Akashik reading.
Devi Parashakti says, listen, Andhajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this in the 4 types of birth in 84,000,000 yonis in all of these births. The most greatest birth of them is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burned and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, in artha, in kama. The next slide, please. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yoni Jam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yoni Jam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, meaning best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. And after coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away their soul. Understand carefully, I am giving Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life. After getting the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those of you who forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth, a Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way to them, for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is a responsibility.
Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took this Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your lives is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. But Maya, she will keep quiet. And now we are going to present to you the after effects of the revelation of Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti revealed, if you as a Hindu forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. An overwhelming majority of Hindus, 94% of the Hindus live in one country, India. The largest population of Hindus outside India are in Nepal, where 2% of the Hindus are living today, and in Bangladesh, where 1% are living. And here in this graph, you can see how 90% of the Hindus are in India, and it is one of the first hit by COVID. And this is not a coincidence. If you as a Hindu forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. On 25th of May 2021, the New York Times says the actual figures are likely to be much higher. The actual figures for the people affected by the COVID virus in India is expected to be much higher. More than half of the Indian population affected with the COVID in the worst case scenario. The New York Times actual figures are likely to be much higher. Here you can see the Indian population itself is 136 crore and close to about 700 million are expected to be infected with COVID. And not just that, literally India has become a hell. Kirimi Bhojana. Let us watch this video.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us now take a look at the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirmi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana has opened and is directly falling on India as a thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona, life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirmi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Aghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand? Read it properly. Prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirmi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by the humans. Now we are going to see the reference to the Kirmi Bhojanam, the hell as described in the Hindu scriptures. It is one of the 28 hells where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by the wolves. This specific reference of this specific hell, Kirmi Bhojanam, is mentioned in various Hindu scriptures. It is referenced in the Garuda Purana, in the chapter called Cosmology of Hell and Nether Regions. It is referenced in Bhagavata Purana in chapter 21 and 22 on the narrative of the hells and the narrative of the sins leading to the hells. The Shiva Purana, which is when it reveals about the upliftment from the hell. In Skanda Purana, in chapters talking about redemption from the hells, the merit of visiting Setu, the glory of Tanishkodi. In Brahma Purana, in the chapter dealing with hells and nether regions and in sufferings in the hell. In Padma Purana, in the section on the nether world. The Kirmi Bhojana, Krimi Bhojana and Kirmi Bhojana. Let us see the reference from the Shiva Mahapurana. The Sanat Kumara Uvacha Tesham Madho Parishtadve Narakam Stashunushvacha Matto Munivara Shreshta Pachyate Yatra Papinaha. O excellent sage, above the nether regions are the hells where the sinners are scorched. Listen to their description from me. Rauravashu Karo Rodhaha Talo Vivasanastata Mahajwalastapta Kumbho Lavanopi Vilohitaha Te Raurava Shukararada Tala Vivasvat Mahajwala Tapta Kumbhalavana Vilohita Vaitarini Puyavaha Krimina Krimi Bhojanaha Asipatravanam Ghoram Dalabakshascha Darunaha. The river Vaitarini consists of putrid stuff flowing in it. Krimina, Krimi Bhojana, Asipatravana, and Lala Bhaksha are the terrible hells. What is the solution? Today, India literally has become a living hell, and Devi Parashakti has revealed solution. When? Only when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will do the Padayatra will India be saved. Let us hear from Devi Parashakti herself.
விநாயகா, ஸ்ரீகண்ட 2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
The translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations, you are asking whether or not to go to India until 2022. Know properly, understand what is said. For this huge hell, Krimi Bhojanam, not to come to India. In 2020, I had planned to do the Pada Yatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son. They drove away the sailor of the ship. See what is happening. Properly, as the leader of Kailasa nation, with complete respect, with good regards, when my Nijavatara, Nithyananda's feet touches on Bharata and does the Pada Yatra, only after this should you go there. Till then, protect yourself, not. So what is the solution for the sufferings of the Pralaya as revealed by Devi Parashakti? Let us take a look.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து, புளித்து, பழுத்து, முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க்கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். அடுத்து Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed. Translation of Devi Parashakti's words in English. Even if the children do mistakes in ignorance, by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Here, you can see corpses floating in Ganga. The next few months, Devi Parashakti revealed not in thousands, but in lakhs, but in crores of lives will be lost, which is tens of millions of lives will be lost. The country of India, crores of life will be lost. Here you can see the corpses in Ganga. The locals more worried about water contamination than where the bodies actually came from. Scores of decomposed bodies laid uncovered in the Sangam area. For the past 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead here. Some covering the sand covering the bodies is blown away by strong winds, exposing the decomposed bodies. Predatory birds and dogs gather and feast on the remains. The government should make arrangements for the proper burials. Bodies found buried in sand on the banks of Ganga. Here you can see several bodies found floating in Ganga in Bihar, Yamuna in Uttar Pradesh as COVID-19 cases surge. Now, as India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic, the number of deaths have also increased. Such is the situation. The crematoriums and the burial grounds are packed their capacity. Here you can see shocking news: over 150 dead bodies, which have been reported as COVID fatalities, were dumped on the banks of Ganges River. The COVID bodies will be washed down further and can be eaten by stray dogs, which will further spread the coronavirus, the report added. The earlier reports downplayed the number of deaths by saying it is 40, reporting it as 40, but the article is actually reporting 400 deaths. Here you can see in Kanpur, which is one of the UP's most populated states, 400 corpses were buried in a specific ghat in the river Ganges. Here you can see over 2,000 bodies found within the 1,140 kilometers on the banks of river Ganga in Uttar Pradesh. 2,000 bodies were found. Indians are forced to change the rituals for their dead as COVID-19 rages through the cities and villages. Here you can see everywhere mass burials going on. Bodies after bodies are coming. Death and devastation is happening in Delhi. The news article says the crematoriums and the burial grounds are running out of space in the capital. Funeral pyres burn continuously at the Mohali's cremation ground.
And also we are seeing how in another article saying that the round-the-clock mass cremation has been happening Harrowing scenes from India show the extent of the crisis gripping the nation as the second wave of coronavirus brings the death toll to over 200,000. And this is just a few months back, not counting what has happened in the last couple of months.
Round the clock mass cremations. Harrowing scenes from India show the extent of the crisis gripping the nation as the second wave of coronavirus brings the death toll to over 200,000. The non-stop cremations cast doubt on India's counting of the COVID death. What is the number reported and what is the actual number of deaths? There is a big question mark. Seeing the number of deaths that were reported and the number of dead bodies being cremated in the crematoriums are drastically different.
Here we have an article from the Mint saying how the bodies pile up in India crematoriums overwhelmed by the virus surge. And another article, Delhi crematoriums run out of wood, building more pyres as queues to burn bodies grow outside. These are absolutely horrifying details. Another article here says that Delhi has been recording over 20,000 daily cases of COVID-19 along with over 300 confirmed deaths. On Sunday, the city saw 350 COVID deaths. As the COVID-19 wreaks havoc and the toll mounts in Delhi, the crematorium has started expanding to accommodate more bodies. There is a queue, not just at hospitals, but also at crematoriums. Such is the flow of the bodies that crematoriums have started to building additional platforms to accommodate them. The cremation ground at Sarai Khan of Delhi has been burning corpses in such large numbers that now new platforms are being constructed. At present, 20 more pyres are being built at the park inside, and another 50 pyres are being prepared at another park. So it's absolutely horrifying how we have been seeing literally what Devi Parashakti has been revealing. In the more news out of Delhi, at the Delhi crematoriums, corpses wait in 20-hour queues to burn. Here we can see those queues that are absolutely horrifying, where it says here, shaking Delhi's spirit and soul, an unimaginable tragedy is unfolding at the New Delhi crematorium, struggling to cope with the deluge of the dead arriving at a frightening pace.
The soaring cost of cremation sinks families of dead. The families of the dead people are not even able to pay to cremate their own family members.
And Devi Parashakti also warned us that the air will become poison. And now we've gotten the CDC, except the CDC, the Department of Disease Control in the United States, and also the WHO, the World Health Organization, saying that COVID is airborne. And for so many months, in a year now, we have heard the denial and criticism of this, and we have heard the acceptance of the COVID being airborne as a theory and possibility. But then we have seen how they have, even after they have accepted that COVID is airborne as a fact, they have delayed any warnings issues. And then in response, they get criticism for this delayed acceptance. In this whole cycle, nobody is held accountable for the deaths of millions of people. There is a French virologist and joint recipient of the Nobel Prize in 2008 who discovered who won the Nobel Prize for his discovery of the human immunodeficiency virus, the HIV virus. And he himself has said that has promoted several controversial and unverified claims surrounding vaccinations, homeopathy, and the COVID-19 pandemic. And he has said that there's multiple variants being created of the COVID-19. The next slide, please. And here, again, bombshell, Nobel Peace Prize winner is revealing the COVID vaccine is creating variants. Here it says that the 2008 Nobel laureate made the explosive comments as a part of a larger interview in the PR of Hold Up Media earlier this month. The clip was exclusively translated for the Rare Foundation in the USA, and they reported last year that Montague had presented a powerful case that coronavirus was created in a lab. The next slide, please. And here, how the scientists have been saying that COVID-19 is airborne for so many months, but only now the authorities are believing it, and the media is catching up to what is being the protocol for the health, for managing the health of the whole public. And here it says a quiet revolution has permeated global health circles. Authorities have come to accept that what many researchers have argued for over a year, the coronavirus can be spread through the air. The new acceptance by the World Health Organization and the US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention comes with the concrete implications. Scientists are calling for ventilation systems to be continued like public water supplies were in the 1800s after fetid pipes and were found to be harbors of cholera. So in this way, scientists have been saying this for so many months, but authorities, the people in charge of public health and global health itself, have not been accepting this and have not been changing the protocol for public health systems to ensure the protection of the entire population. Again, here again, we have more articles to show how we have denied the reality, denied what even Devi Parashakti had revealed, and how we should be precautious, how we should make sure that we are staying extremely cautious and staying safe during these really tense times. In the Mint, one of the articles they had published was America's delayed acceptance of the airborne COVID transmission. And one of the quotations here saying that discussing airborne transmission for months, it was only last week that the WHO and the CDC made this official. Why? What comes to this extremely late acceptance? What is the reason? Nobody knows and nobody is ready to share yet. The airborne COVID threat is confirmed. Now, what to do about it? Now after so many months, now they are accepting the fact, but still millions have died until now because they believe that there was no safety threat when they go outside or when they are in the vicinity of an infected person. Because COVID is airborne and people did not know, and the government and the authorities did not accept this, and public health systems were not monitored to ensure that the public was following certain protocols, now millions are dying, and it is not because of, and it's because of absolutely criminal negligence by people in power and corruption.
As we saw, COVID is the world's most infectious disease, and it is high time to protect ourselves from it. And the Supreme Court of Hinduism has been saying, just be alive this year. You don't need to do anything else, just be alive, and has opened all the enlightenment ecosystems where we could offer multi-layer quarantine services. And in the upcoming segments of this program, we will be sharing with you the multi-layer quarantine services being provided absolutely for free for anybody in India to come and stay in any of our monasteries in India. And so we will be sharing about that in the upcoming segments. You can know more about it, how you can protect yourself from this deadly pandemic. And now we are going to take a short break and we'll be right back with you. the next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting this. State, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. Spiritual prosperity It happens whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are gathered with us today for this Devi Parashakti Akashik reading program. Now we're going to be entering into the next segment, where we'll understand the offerings that you can make today for Devi Parashakti. Today we'll be able to make different kinds of offerings, sevas to Devi Parashakti, and we extremely great offer our gratitude, our love, and are literally surrender at the feet of Devi Parashakti. These offerings are very unique rituals that are offered from the sacred scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and each different aspect has a very beautiful context that allows you, actually is a science for us, each and every one of us, to radiate the space of superconscious energy, of oneness with the whole, with Paramashiva. And so far until now, we have each understood about the cosmic principles about Devi Parashakti. We have had so many different revelations that Devi Parashakti has given each and every one of us. We have seen how whatever Devi Parashakti has revealed has forewarned the whole humanity, has literally come true, and how the only way to seek protection in this day and age is to seek it at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has literally manifested as our personal divine guide during this pralaya, And in fact, this year in March 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began an intense 35-day fast, the Pachai Patani Vratam. This Pachai Patani Vratam is a very intense fast where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally, where the fast is actually sourced from the sacred Hindu scriptures, and is a very well-known practice and regular practice in the Samayapuram Mahamariamman temple, and which temple worships Devi as Mahamariamman, one of the very royal sovereign leaders and rulers, queens of, and who is worshipped as Devi Parashakti, is another form of Devi Parashakti. So Mahamariamman is even the Kula Devata, in the Hindu tradition, the community god, or the god for the various different communities and groups, is called the Kula Devata. And for the family and the community of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamariamman is the Kula Devata. So at this time in March 2021, and Swamiji has been doing these fasts every single year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has every single year helped each and every one of us transcend our fear patterns and our spontaneous compulsive patterns, and guided us to do this Pachai Patani Vratam. It has so many benefits and intensely helps you connect with the whole cosmos and manifest Devi Parashakti. Now, after this year, after the 35-day fast that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done, he began manifesting the Akashik reading. This Akashik reading was a beautiful blessing to all the Kailasians across the world and the global Hindu diaspora, for each and every one of us to connect to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has literally been manifesting every single day, answering each and every one of our questions, and answering our boons and prayers, and so much more. Devi Parashakti has not only been giving the divine revelations to the whole humanity, guiding us and telling us how to go about our day, how to ensure that we steer clear of all the evils of our life, but individually blessing each and every one of us. Any one of us who asks, if she chooses, if she graces, it is just a transformation in our lives. We have seen how Devi Parashakti has literally given us so many breakthroughs in our life. And in so many different ways, Devi Parashakti has manifested health, wealth, long-lasting and beautiful, loving relationships, and so much more in so many different ways. Devi Parashakti has given us so many gifts in the form of her divine presence on planet Earth. And in order to offer the sevas and offer our gratitude, we offer in the form of seva or ritual. So we'll now be proceeding with the rituals that we can offer as the sevas to Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties, we'll be starting the segment for the offering to Devi Parashakti in just a few minutes. Before we go in there, I would like to explain to each and every one of you how you can ask your question today. If ever there is a Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can ask your question through different ways, and either through Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, or Twitter. And also, if you're not familiar with these social media platforms, you can also share on different social media. You can also go to kailasa.org and ask your question in the live chat available, or on the WhatsApp chat, which is available on kailasa.org. So if you want to ask your question, make sure you go to those different ways. Now let's begin the segment on the offering to Devi Parashakti. Yes, thank you. Now we can go on to the next slide. First of all, let us understand the significance of the offering. Offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, and the next slide. Yes. So now I'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyana. Induni Babeda Karavakni Niyanam Snasyat Pankajavaraಭಯ Japakshasaraya Yuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamukatojjala Manonmani Swarupam. And the English translation, the next one, please. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with a lotus flower gracing and blessing hands. One hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhava. The next slide, please. Yes, we'll now chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Pare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairavarana Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadibhib Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamatra Dhatrim Subham. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and the other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. please. Yes, in the Atharva Veda, we actually have the significance of the divine element gold. Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atom of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. And let that triple gold be for your life. In Hinduism, gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, including the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets were having huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold, and in the Rig Veda, and in the river Saraswati was the Hiranyavardhani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, and because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. And now we'll begin the with the E-Hundi offering. I'll now be chanting the Pramana. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Dhamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaham, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is the one who removed that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. But here, it does not mean the autumn season like all of us think, but when the thoughts turn more and more inward, the autumn of our lives, the role of the divine becomes more and more important and significant, and it can only be understood at that time. And at that time only, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. The next slide, please. Yes, and the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. I'll now be chanting the English translation of the Shastra Pramana. And this Pramana is from the Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition and the desires, the wishes that he is yearning for. Next slide, please. The next offering is the Sahasranama Kasu. So this offering is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a special and unique archana offered into the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, and it has the gold coin which is inscribed with 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It bestows the blessings of having the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, where Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various meanings. The next slide, please. Yes. The Pramana for the Mukta Anguti and I'll be chanting the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by all the gods and goddesses like Vani and Rama. I remain bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes, you can offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and in this offering, you can offer the pearl ring finger, and you can be bestowed with Devi's pure compassion in your life. The next slide, please. Yes, the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And in this, in the Kamikagama, it is told by Paramashiva himself that all the kalashas, the different vessels that are made for offering, should be wound with the suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. In the Hindu tradition, the lotus flower is actually very significant. In fact, Shakti of Paramashiva is known as the lotus, and as well, even a devotee who is Paramashiva's devotee is known as a lotus who is about to bloom. And also, the Paramashiva linga is seated in a lotus. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you want, and you will be bestowed with all of the grace and blessings of Devi, and you will have the space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space to be able to face any adverse situation in your life. The next slide, please. Yes. And the next offering is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. And in the English translation of the Pramana goes, "You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrated your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower." The next slide, please. So you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next slide, please. So the next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And in the Pramana, we worship Devi as the Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow from all of our nerves, from the Sahasrara, and she who makes and gives us the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika, or the golden hairline jewelry that even all Hindu traditional women wear, is actually representative of the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So when we offer this to Devi Parashakti, we can experience the complete completion and the overflowing gratitude for Devi Parashakti. So any of these offerings, if you'd like to make today, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings, and you can always stay tuned and make sure that you are to know how you can make these offerings. The next slide, please. Yes. So the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of all ignorance. This is the Pramana in the English translation of the Pramana. And it is told in the Saundarya Lahari Shloka 83 that worshipping the feet of Devi is the very feet which always the crowns of all the celestial beings are becoming sharpened by. So just offering and surrendering our feet to Devi Parashakti is literally dropping our arrogance or ignorance at her feet and surrendering to her completely. This is one of the most special offerings that you can offer, especially with the Guru Purnima coming up. You can offer this offering to Devi Parashakti, who's manifesting through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Once again, you can make these offerings. You can go ahead and go to tiny.cc/Devi offering. Now the next offering is the Vastra Seva. So in this offering, you're offering the sacred cloth for Devi Parashakti as a part of the various offerings that you can make. And this cloth is the sacred adornment or the alankaram for Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. So here we have a summary of all of the offerings. We have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna, the Sahasranama Kasu, Swarna Kasu, and then the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So you can see all of the different offerings. Yes. And then we have a couple of different options if you would like to make these offerings. So in the registration form, there are two options. If you are ready to offer, if you are ready and you know that you can proceed with the offerings today, you can go ahead and go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and make your payment. And also, if you are not yet able to offer and you're not yet able to perhaps manifest the money in order to offer or manifest the time or manifest anything, you can still fill out the registration form and put your intention to manifest these offerings and create this breakthrough in your life. So in order to do that, you can go to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi and you will be able to fill out the intention form for making an offering. And also, if you have you made your offering and you are done with the payment, you can also go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 and make sure that you have submitted all of your details for the puja that will be offered. These are just very simple, quick forms that you can go through. And now I request the NTV volunteer, if you can stop the screen share and then also project the tiny.cc link, tiny.cc/Devi offering. Yes. So make sure that even if you cannot make the offerings today or immediately, make sure that you do not give up on the intention you have to make these offerings. If it is there in your inner space, if you feel, yes, I want to offer my gratitude in some way or form, then you should make this offering, and you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and ensure that you are just making your intention for this beautiful sevas. And not only that, Devi Parashakti is offering each and every one, is making herself available for so many different blessings, for if you need to heal from any ailment in your life, if you need to want to bring more loving relationships in your life, or if you want anything, you want to manifest a job, Devi Parashakti is giving the blessings that you want in your life, regardless of the fact if you even want to offer your gratitude. So, but if you care, if you want to offer your gratitude and you've seen how Devi has manifested a breakthrough in your life, and there are many of you out there like that who have asked a question and received an answer in your life from Devi Parashakti. If you want to express your gratitude, then you can go ahead and do so in so many different ways that we had presented to each and every one of you today. And you will be able to really see how Devi manifests more and more deeply in your life, how she'll be your little guide and guardian during this cosmic deluge, during these extremely tense times for all of us. So I request the NTV volunteer if she can share the links that we had, tiny.cc/Devi offering. Please give us one moment while we get that prepared, and we'll make sure that you know how you can ask your questions. And also, if you'd like to make these sevas, you can go ahead and do so by following the link provided. Yes, so as you can see, we have the form for the payment that you can make. So if you're ready, you can see that you'll be able to select an option. And in that select option, you'll have all the different sevas that you can offer today for the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And once you select a payment or select an offering, then you can proceed with your payment details. So we can go ahead and today just select any offering, and just as an example, and go through with the next parts of the form. And you can also put in your quantity, the details. Yes, so as you can see, it's a very simple process, and then you'll be taken through the next steps of filling out your payment details and so forth. Yes, and can we also open the next form? Yes, you can take a moment to do that. While we are getting that ready for showing each and every one of you, I invite each and every one of you, make sure that the next live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, make sure you know that on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and on YouTube as well, in the super chat, you can offer your, you can ask your question to Devi, you can ask any request for boons, you can ask for healing prayers, or anything in order for you to manifest the breakthrough that you want. Yes, so make sure that you are submitting this form as well. You can go ahead to the next part of the form. Yes. And here you can see that there's very straightforward questions that you can go through. This is after you've filled out your payment, and make sure that you fill this form so that you have your name is chanted during the puja, and all of the auspicious blessings of Devi Parashakti will be bestowed upon you. So now this brings us to a conclusion of today's this segment on the offerings of Devi Parashakti. In the next segment, we'll be joined by the administrators of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, where the Kailasa COVID Care Center is running and functioning, and we'll be understanding the update from the Kailasa COVID Care Center. So right now, we'll be with you back in just after a quick break. Yes, we'll be right back with you after a very quick break. So for all of the viewers who are watching, make sure that during the next Baba Samadhi Darshan, you can ask any of your questions that you want to ask and request the Devi Parashakti to answer. You can go on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, on YouTube, and make sure that you are liking and following us on all of these pages, like following the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which you can see on the screen, and make sure that you are subscribed in all of the different platforms, and you can ensure that the next time we have the live Baba Samadhi Darshan, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So make sure that you are asking your questions during the live Baba Samadhi Darshan. Yes, so as you can see here, we also have another option for making the payment for the e-hundi offering. So you can go to the super chat of YouTube. So if you want to do this, you have to be a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can go there and click on the super chat option, and then it'll take you through the further steps to make a payment or make a donation in your name. And this is the e-hundi offering that you can make. So as you can see, once you enter the amount that you would like to make today, then you can go through to the next steps to add your payment method, and you can either pay through credit or debit card or through PayPal, and then you can make your offering today for the e-hundi offering. Just like whenever we go to the different temples and we offer, how much ever we want into the e-hundi, this is the exact same what you can do today. Yes, as you can see, these are the next steps that you will be taken through as you are going through with the payment offering. If you want to offer the e-hundi offering, and this can be any amount that you wish, whether it's $1 or even a few rupees, or how much ever you want, and how much in whatever currency you're comfortable with, you can offer this today. So thank you very much for joining with us in this segment on the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. We're now coming to a conclusion of this segment of today's program, and we'll be with you after a very quick break.
So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us across the world for the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading program. So we have really come across this program, we have understood the cosmic principles of Devi Parashakti. We've been introduced to what is Akashik reading, and also we've been able to see the exciting uh, power demonstration where even some of you have been able to even pinpoint exactly what is the ailment inside of you with the help of the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasams, who are expressing the powers of body scanning. And in fact, these powers are actually what you are capable of just through the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in these beautiful initiations, Bhava Samadhi Darshans, each and every one of these is an initiation for you to understand and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And at the end of every single program, there's a session where you can start manifesting the Shaktis on your own. A very beautiful guided process for you to start manifesting your infinite possibilities. Make sure that you are staying tuned until the end of the program, and you complete this program until the end in order for you to have the maximum benefit. And each and every one of you who are joining us, again, it's a very simple process for us to gain the most amount, the huge amount of benefit from this program. One, just listening to the powerful cognition of who is Devi Parashakti, what she embodies from the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, is a very beautiful process for internalizing and starting to grasp the great truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Then after listening, then you come to the next step of internalizing, starting to apply the Vedic teachings into your life, into your daily actions and patterns, and breaking those patterns. And then after that, then just sitting and having the Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the next way, the next step that you are able to beautifully manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva and begin living the breakthrough that you want. You will see today how whatever you want to manifest in your life, you'll be able to manifest. And every single day, this program is offered as a way for you to manifest the breakthrough that you want in your life. And Devi Parashakti has been literally gracing each and every one of us, giving us her most supreme compassion and enabling each and every one of us to sail through this pralaya. I know many of you are undergoing so many circumstances, so many different situations in your life where you're not able to handle life in itself. But Devi Parashakti has been giving each and every one of us the guidance as a whole and guidance as individuals if we want to request Devi personally. She has been literally giving her time and sitting and giving each and every one of us the blessings to manifest what we want in our life. Understand that it cannot be taken for granted one look or one word from Devi Parashakti. She is literally manifesting here, and everything that she has told the whole humanity. We've just seen how in just a few days or just over the course of just the last 2-3 months, we've seen how whatever she has said has manifested. And it's such a beautiful process. Even on the NTV here, we've had so many people come and give their live interview about how Devi Parashakti has transformed their lives. People who have gone beyond drug addiction, people who have literally seen how they have been transformed, how they have manifested wealth, people who have healed from COVID, people who have healed from so many different ailments, suffering, and even from the pandemic fatigue, even from the depression, the psychological issues and the psychological burden that everyone is feeling now due to the ongoing pandemic in so many countries across the world. It's not yet over, even though it has been more than 1 year, and we are literally going day by day, seeing numbers increasing, and there seems no end in sight. What we are seeing is literally what our ancient rishis have foretold as the Kali Yuga, as a yuga where so much of destruction happens and man becomes his worst enemy, where there's so many negative forces that are ruling the world, that are taking up corrupt leader positions, and who are not held accountable for the deaths of millions of people. And it's at this time, during this day and age, as we are all going through this, the Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting. Her powerful, compassionate presence is here on earth through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I encourage each and every one of the viewers that you can join in on this process. You can literally surrender yourself, ask the Devi the question you want, ask for the blessings that you want, and take this opportunity to be guided by her in this really massive, tremendously burning time in our lives. And we have seen how even if before we did not have so much of anxiety in our lives or so much of fear in our lives, now suddenly over the last 1 year, it has entirely changed. Because even if we had no signs of depression, no signs of anxiety, we were living happy lives, the isolation that we have to face, the lockdown, the social distancing, all of that is extremely tolling on us as human beings. And many people are not able to see how to live in quarantine. Many people even just disregarding basic health rules because they're not able to do this. But as Devi Parashakti has guided each and every one of us through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is not the time now to give up on life. Ensure that you are saving your life. Even the highest goals of enlightenment are secondary when you do not even have life. So protect yourself and ensure that you're abiding by the guidance given by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has revealed to all of us Anbe-Shivam, meaning love is God. And nowadays, so many of us have different definitions of what is love. Many of us think that love is physical touch in the most raw sense, or many of us think that love is giving compliments. Many of us think that a part of love is giving gifts to other people, or giving and spending time with other people. All of these are what people try to apply as different ways that love expresses. But what we do not understand is that love is a divine quality. It is a power that expresses a oneness, a feeling that expresses with immense oneness with everything around you, and with immense oneness with an integrity inside of you. When Devi Parashakti revealed to the whole world that love is God, that Anbe-Shivam, literally love is the one solution that will help each and every one of us manifest whatever we want in our lives. And surely at this time, during the whole Pralaya, Devi Parashakti guided us, and it is one of the most profound guidances that Devi Parashakti had given, that love is the answer in this time. And only those who have love as literally a armor around their hearts, only those are the ones who will be able to survive during this pandemic. Love is such an important aspect. Love is such an important power that each and every one of us should recognize as the energy of Parashakti herself, as the energy of God. Anbe-Shivam is what Devi Parashakti had revealed to all of us. It was such beautiful words that each and every one of us should really apply in our lives. And like this, Devi Parashakti, our cosmic mother, has given so many different revelations, has given so many different beautiful guidances for the whole of humanity and for each and every one of us as individuals. Now, we'll be proceeding on to the next segment in today's program and be hearing from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham administrators, Ma Nitya Pranapriyananda and Ma Nitya Achalananda Swami, about what the updates are from Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, the ship that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism built in order for all of us be protected against the pandemic that he foresaw coming. We'll just have a very quick break and be right back with you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us. Now, the next segment of today's program will be from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham administrators, Manitya Achilananda Swami and Manitya Pranapriyananda, who are spearheading the Kailasa COVID Care Center in Adi Kailash and also coordinating the movements and the COVID care centers around India, in Kailasas around India, and not only in Adi Kailash, in Tiruvannamalai, in Salem, in so many different places. This is ongoing as a center to ensure the protection of anyone who wants and anyone who is seeking the protection and from the ongoing disease pandemic that is literally spreading, rampaging the streets in India. So in the next segment, we'll be hearing more details about how the Adi Kailash Sarvagnapeetham is running the Kailasa COVID Care Center, and with the guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he has literally been sitting day in and day out and ensuring that each and every one of these details is ensured to have the most integrity and ensure to have the most the best ways of being executed for the protection of the people, whether it is having 11-course meals for all of the people who are there, having yoga and spiritual routine available for them to ensure that even during the quarantine, even as they are under lockdown, they are continuously spiritually uplifted and never face the pandemic fatigue. And there's been so many people who are able to see the other side, are able to feel so uplifted, safe here in the Kailasa COVID Care Centers. So we'll now be entering into this segment about the Adi Kailasha Sarvagnapeetham Kailasa COVID Care Center, and we'll be seeing how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally built this ship. And not only that, after the subsequent segment will be on the Hindu Holocaust. So I invite all of the viewers to stay tuned and ensure that you are tuning in to watch as we are partaking and observing the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. In the month of July, the month of Guru Purnima, we are really understanding one of the worst things that has happened to Hindus, the Hindu Holocaust. So please stay tuned to observe and to be a part of, join us in these following segments. So now, Manitya Achilananda Swami will be going forward with the next segment of today's program.
Nithyanandam. So we will look into the revival of the temple science ecosystems, temples being one of the pillars for Kailasa. In today's world, the relevance and significance of the temples is more so as people are feeling. During this COVID-19 surge, the major temples being shut down by the government, as one can see here, amid rising COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai Siddhivinayak temple will remain shut for devotees till further orders. The Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees from Monday 8 p.m. till further orders. These are some of the news that have been coming since the past couple of months. The Puri Jagannath temple is closed for the public. The authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town on Sunday have announced this, and the temple closed for devotees because of the statewide lockdown imposed by the government. All religious places closed for public in Orissa, as the city records the highest daily surge. So, with the capital registering the highest ever single day spike, the state of Orissa declaring the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, churches for devotees. in the state of Uttar Pradesh, the major Mathura temples banning the entry of devotees amid the COVID-19 surge. The two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya in Vrindavan on Saturday banning the entry of devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. Gujarat Somnath temple closed for darshan in view of the surge in the COVID-19 infections. The Somnath Temple Trust announced that the temple will remain shut down for devotees for an indefinite period. And in the midst of all this, including vandalization of the temples, where one can see here in Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. Technical glitch. And in the Tamil Nadu state, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. This vandalization also happening because of the temples being closed and therefore not open to the public and not under monitoring. The murtis of the Chola era temple vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. The devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasa temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of the Chola kings, with Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple housing other deities like Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. And all these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state, as one can see here. And now, Kailasa's temple experience. Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years has been disabled. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now, let's come to why deity worship in the first place. Deities are not mere idols, they are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, "We mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen." Shiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity, Kala. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So, each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Now that is the background of the science of Hindu temples. Temple being one of the major pillars, the central pillars in the Kailasa ecosystem. The COVID care protection centers are also centered around the spiritual lifestyle, temple-based lifestyle in all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. If one would like to join the COVID care protection center, you can register now at the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. It is https://kailasa.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few seconds now to register ourselves at this link, and then we'll move right into the next portion of this segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Now into the next portion, which is Kailasa's temple ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. And now, for revival of the Hindu temple ecosystems, what is Swamiji's guidance, vision, reminder? Let us watch on this video.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly. Self-sustaining, temple-based, Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
adulation of
The adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health, ailments, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has dedicated his life and made it his mission to bring the global peace from ground level through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services. To bring harmony in humanity, to create life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. Joshua Gordon, the director of National Institute of Mental Health, pointed out that the environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types. Individual factors such as microbiome. Natural and built components includes green spaces, housing and highways, which play an important role in the health disparities. Third one is the social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. On 21st of October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. On 22nd of December 2018, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of the traditional flag hoisting ceremony. On 14th December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Paramashivam Convention, a meditation workshop in Chennai. On 17th of December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Paramashivam Convention program at St. Peter's Engineering College. On 26th of May 2006, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embarked on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga. On 20th of December 2011, a temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for all the denizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. On 31st of December 2018, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the morning meditation and the traditional puja or the ritualistic worship. The distribution of sweet butter as part of Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, celebration of Lord Krishna's birth on on 17th of August 2014. So what we are basically seeing is the wide range of celebrations that the temple ecosystems have taken up in spreading the world peace, in spreading the philosophy of oneness. Playfully colorful celebrations of Krishna Janmashtami on 17th of August 2014. As part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the peacekeepers of Kailasa are distributing free organic food to the public. 11th of September 2016, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Kara Seva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. On 2nd January 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrives with the volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Pondicherry region through the distribution of food, water, and basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing the local roads for further relief efforts. On 4th of January 2012, Thane flood relief food preparations. Third January 2012, you can see how the medical camps were organized for Thane flood relief. So, a glimpse of all the Kailasa's temple ecosystems around the world. You can see almost in all the continents you have several temple ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. What you're seeing here is on 1994, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, which is traditionally being passed on to the hands of Swamiji by his Guru. And in 2017, the same Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. You can see here how in Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji himself serving the Anadan and take parting in the traditional temple services. Thousands of people arrive to celebrate the temple ecosystems and to traditionally meet and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, what you're seeing is the some other temple ecosystems, like for example, the Tiruchengodu Savanya Peetham, Adi Nithyananda Peetham, the first temple established by Swamiji at the age of 23 on the banks of the sacred Kaveri River. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystems we know today as Kailasa. After having the vision of sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same banyan tree at its heart. Through the live stream of sacred banyan tree and deities, the temple ecosystems of Adi Kailasa is continuously being made available to one and all wherever they are. Continuous flow of worship and the temple services in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Vidvi. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, India, the temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyananda Paramashivam and Devi Nithyananda Parashakti, which are like 7 feet tall granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa in Los Angeles, the temple that's been firstly inaugurated in 2005, then established in its permanent location in 2007, that houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari Devi in North America. As a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing 80 plus deities, it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the world. Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. Kailasa in Seattle, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Kailasa in San Jose, California, that was inaugurated in 2009, radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, Shivalinga, Lord Nithyanandeshwara, and Devi Nithyanandeshwari, which has been created, installed, and energized by the Swamiji himself. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North India. Next, we have Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, which is a home to over 21 deities with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix have been directly established by Swamiji, serving as an energy field of meditation, worship, and celebration for over 7 years. Next, we have is Kailasa in Houston, that is formally inaugurated in 2017. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala of all the Navagraha doshas. Kailasa in Toronto, that's active and alive from 2011 onwards, which has been blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa that goes on providing various temple services to the community such as Annada and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right to be happy as the fundamental happy of all the human beings, the ultimate goal of Hinduism that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Swamiji is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. So we welcome you all to join the COVID Care Protection Centers. You can register in the link through kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We welcome one and all to experience the significance and the impact of these amazing temple ecosystems on one's consciousness that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has established and revived over 26 years. So we invite one and all to register yourself in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So let's take a few minutes to register ourselves before we go to the next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. what I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us today for this program as we enter into this next segment in today's program, the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have been in a marathon series of spreading awareness about the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Every single day at this time, and also we have been doing every single day, every single evening and morning, we have been ensuring that we at least spend a few minutes and request the listening of all of the viewers and share the story, the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust. It is at this time that we absolutely need to understand the need for the nation of Kailasa and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the last hope for Hinduism itself. This segment is a presentation of what has been happening for the last 700 to 1,000 years in the history of Hinduism and how today, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the persecution, the acts of violence, the outright denial of human rights, and even the subject and assassination attempts against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have literally been attacks, not just against one being, but against the entire Hinduism itself. Hinduism, for the last 1,000 years, has been slowly falling. And each and every one of us Hindus, if we are identifying in any way as a Hindu, has to know this. We have no right, we have no grounds to be in denial of a Holocaust that is going on, while our brothers and sisters, while our revered sannyasis, while the people whom we worship, whom we see as God, are each and every one falling, becoming vulnerable to attacks every single day. It is not right if we turn a blind eye to the crimes against the Hindus across the world. Whatever we are enjoying today, whether it is a stable family, whether it is having the best education and being prepared, well-grounded enough to have high ambitions in the world and to become the best doctors, have the best careers, and become the best engineers as well. In each field, Hindus have been in the best of their field and have been showing how we have inherited literally the best culture and background. Because it's only because of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and our culture inherent inside of our blood and bones that today we are enjoying some of the best things in the world. But if we turned a blind side to the amount that Hinduism is at loss, that we are diluting Hinduism, that we are literally selling our own mother, Vedamata, and if we are turning a blind eye to all of these atrocities that are happening against Hinduism, then our next generation and future generations are likely to suffer like so many people who have not been able to suffer, not been able to see the rest of the world as we have. Now, even the Devi Parashakti, as she is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed that it is Hindus, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the people who are birthed into Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as in they are blessed to be born in as Hindus with Hindu parents, have immense rights in this world, but we also have immense responsibility. Among that responsibility today is to ensure that our voice, that our story, the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust, is made into museums, is told to the world, is recognized. Finally, after decades, the UN, the Human Rights Commission of the UN, has recognized a portion of the persecution that has happened against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And finally, we have at least had that reprieve. But each and every one of us Hindus is still responsible for ensuring that we continue to tell our story and bring out the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust to the world, of Hindus, not just Hindus, but what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone just to bring each and every one of us Kailasians this great Hindu nation. Today, we'd like to continue presenting to each and every one of you what happened in 2012, in April of 2012, until the end of the year, how an onslaught of attacks we have seen against the ancient Hindu kingdom of Madurai and the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. On April 29th of 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam, or the Kailashonnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. Within just a few months, there was so much bubbling, bright, celebratory energy around Madurai, where 10,000 people in the surrounding areas and the communities at distance had all been celebrating literally the incarnation of Meenakshi once again reigning in Madurai itself. But within just 1 month, even though the amount of tremendous work the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was doing towards reviving the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, there was an onslaught of attack against the appointment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, which was absolutely illegal and preposterous, which was blatantly an attack against Hindus, an attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the anti-Hindu militant forces who have literally gone to every extent to illegally arrest the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just 2 years back in 2010 and keep him in prison for 53 days and ensure that he had to go through the third degree torture in their hands. Another attempt that they made was in 2012 with an onslaught of more than 50 cases filed within just a month, and so many different attacks which had hurt, literally hospitalized the sannyasis of the sovereign order of Kailasa, who are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly, and attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We saw some of the most brutal attacks while on one side, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had successfully revived the Shamalapita Sarvagnipitam and had brought to life the indigenous kingdom of Madurai and the surrounding areas. And finally, at long last, even in Madurai, all of the Hindus were celebrating that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there, literally living with them. Now, within just a course of a few months, the media mafia, as well as the lawfare that was used as a tactics to pursue a huge attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was trying to stop the efforts of reviving the ancient indigenous Hindu kingdom of the Shamalapita Sarvagnipitam. Now today, in this segment, we'll be presenting how these attacks had happened. Actually, from the beginning, we'll be presenting the revival efforts, the huge amount of work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did for reviving the ancient Hindu kingdom, but then what in turn the anti-Hindu militant forces had done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hours of hate speech spread on the media, lies and absolute fabricated allegations being used as baseless cases against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and so much being spread, and so many attacks, physical, brutal attacks against the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We would want to present to each and every one of you what happened in Madurai in 2012, and we hope you stay tuned and understand the amount that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing and the state of Hinduism in even one of the boiling pots, the cultural cities of the whole of Bharata, Madurai. We'll just be right back with you and continue this segment on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a very quick break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Welcome back to all the viewers. Before we begin today's segment, I request each and every one of you to take a few minutes and ensure that you are sharing the link in the scroll down below. Now, the UN has finally recognized, even it might be one of the portions of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the women of Kailasa. The UN has finally recognized and given us a platform, at least, to be able to bring out our voice in the about the attacks done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Hinduism in its entirety. The Human Rights Commission of the United Nations has recognized Kailasa as one among the persecuted communities that they see have been through the denial of human rights in their and as one of their basic necessities, and have seen the evidences for the violence that we have provided in a report. The link for the report is in the scroll below, so please ensure that you are going to that link, exploring a little bit, seeing and reading the story of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this particular subject that the UN is featuring is the persecution on the rights of the women of Kailasa, and how just for protecting the equality of women's rights, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone so many attacks and so much of persecution. So please take a few minutes and share, not just with your friends and family, but please also consider who might be interested. Let's take a few minutes and even just think in your circles of friends who might be interested in hearing the story of all the survivors of the different attacks, the most atrocious attacks against Kailasa, and who might be willing to spend a few minutes and share further. So let us ensure that as Hindus, we're taking responsibility for the persecution that still continues on until today. I really ask each and every one of you who is joining today, please make sure that you take a few minutes and share the link below. And not only that, if you know or would like to tweet at different Hindu leaders and notable people who are interested in Hinduism, then they will be interested in the stories of survivors who have taken up this lifestyle, who've taken up the Hindu lifestyle and literally given up everything in order to live this beautiful lifestyle. And for that very reason, and nothing else, going through so much of attack. So now we will begin understanding the whole timeline of what has happened in the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvagnapeetham. So I request the slides can be projected.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Model community. Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is
Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. So let us now understand and begin with the origin of the Kailashonata Dvadashanta Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam. This kingdom is the ruling seat of Madurai, which was established in the mists of time by Lord Paramashiva and later revived by Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara. And here is the original Guru Parampara, Lord Sundareshwara, Devi Meenakshi, and then the Madurai Adinam, the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, was revived by Tirujnana Samandar, who is there on the right hand side. So this is the oldest Hindu papal lineage. And as you can see here, the 288th Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam and the 289th Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam. So just with the number 288, that calculates to even more than 3,000 years of history for the Madurai Adinam, for this ancient indigenous kingdom. The next slide, please. There is records of all of the Guru Mahasanidhanams who are the sovereign leaders, literally worshipped and revered as the gurus, the Rajya Gurus of the whole kingdom, and surrounding all of Madurai and all of the villages and all of this, the different temples, the different heritage sites, and all of the ecosystems surrounding Madurai. The Guru Mahasanidhanams were serving as the sovereign leaders, and they had all the rights. They were the sovereign leaders of each of these Hindu countries. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, as you can see, it is very clear the ancient lineage of the Guru Mahasanidhanams from Tirujnana Samandar himself. Tirujnana Samandar is worshipped as a incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and his different leelas and different devotion to Paramashiva has been exemplified throughout the annals of the history of Hinduism. So here we have even the 292nd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam and the 93rd Guru Mahasanidhanam, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The next slide, please.
Here you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the 293rd Mahasanidhanam, actual coronation ceremony happening 27th of April 2012.
And actually, in fact, the 292nd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam had just a few months before his coronation and his declaration to coronate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he had a dream, a divine vision of Paramashiva himself saying that and instructing him to coronate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam. So thus, within just a few months, the arrangements were made. The second Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam had ordained the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and as you can see, the entire lineage is very straightforward and has finally in the hand of the Supreme Pontiff himself. Yes. So after the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, immediately the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began living and residing in Madurai itself. And from the morning until the night, until the every single day, the different activities were literally bustling in and around the Adinam, and a different array of activities. We can go on to the next slide.
Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the oldest Hindu papal state of Madurai Adinam. Various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd, and going to the temple. This is inside the Madurai Adinam, along with 292nd Pontiff, doing the Parartha Puja, which all the pontiffs, they do that every single day. As long whenever they are in the Madurai Adinam, they do the Parartha Puja, the puja in Adinam itself. And here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrating the 5-day Trignana Sambandha Guru Puja festival, which is an ancient tradition being followed in the Madurai Adinam, along with a host of other religious and service activities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had gone and spearheaded the restoration and revival projects of all of the temples which come under the Madurai Adinam, including the Kanur temple, the Sachinathar temple, and the Alagar Kovil temple, and the Panniga Parameshwar temple. Here we have a video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and going to the grounds of the temple, the Kanur temple, and direct all of the different projects that were going on that he has about how
कृतयुग अग्नि त्रेदयिल माणिक्यम द्वापरतामिरमाम उयर् द्वापरतामिरमाम कलियुगम उय्य अरुणाचल इंद कलियुगम उय्य अरुणाचल तिरु मलयन எழுந்தவனே नित्य अरुणाचल शिवने अरुणाचल शिवने
Yes, you can see the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism visiting the various temples that belong to the Shamalapika Sarvajñapīఠam. All these were immediately upon the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the various temples, started the whole revival and restoration process. Here you can see the revival and the restoration process of all the 4 major temples belonging to the oldest Hindu papal state, the Shamalapika Sarvajñapīఠam. Supreme Pontiff himself gets on the ground, cleaning the temple, dusting the temple, meeting the various temple authorities, doing the complete revival and the restoration process. Hundreds of volunteers came from all over the world just by looking at the sheer hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just the Tyaga. Not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being worshipped inside the Sanctum Sanctorum as the main deity, Paramashiva himself. He himself is cleaning his own temple, a sight which no disciple could even fathom. Compassion and the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff wearing headscarf and cleaning the temple himself. They're also used to the pontiffs coming and being received with respect and with all the traditional respect and attending to the rituals. Here you see the pontiff who is so active and on the ground and doing everything, leading the way and being an example for all of us. Just by sheer hard work and Tyaga and the compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inspired hundreds of volunteers from all over the world come over just to be a part of this huge revival and the restoration process.
And this restoration process was so important to the whole, as these ancient heritage sites were extremely ancient, extremely important to Hinduism. And each of these, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spent so many resources, and volunteers from around the world had come in order to ensure that these restoration processes were happening. Inside of the Madurai Adinam as well, as you can see, every single day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had engaged the different Adinavasis and all of the public of Madurai in the Nithyananda Satsang, as you can see here. All these pictures are from the Nithyananda Satsang, delivering the great, profound spiritual truths. Proceeding that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally met with all of the different subjects of the ancient Hindu kingdom. So many thousands every single day swarmed, crowded, just to have at least one glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and himself would make himself so available to bless, to heal, to give boons, blessings to everyone who came to see him.
Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff blessing the people of Madurai, who literally felt it was Meenakshi and Sundareshwara has come back again to bless this beautiful town, the enlightenment ecosystem of Madurai. And all the tradition was revived. The tradition of offering the enlightenment milk, the tradition of Annadan, the tradition of the medical tests, everything was revived. Annadan, the free food served at least 2,000 people every day. The organic Sattvic meals were provided.
And also the Annadan meals were provided 24/7. So at any time, if anyone wanted to come and have food, they could have food. In fact, some of even the policemen who had been around the area had come and said, Swamiji, the crime rate has drastically reduced in and around Madurai as well.
Not just and then. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, just because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was feeding people, and he was literally feeding thousands of people every single day, the amount of theft had reduced because people were feeling so fulfilled, not need to do any kind of thievery, any kind of robbery, if they just wanted some food.
And not just free Annadan, not just the Annadan, offering the free organic sattvic meals, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also inaugurated the free multi-speciality medical camp. So people come get not just the spiritual healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but also the physical diagnosis and as well the medical advice and the medical tests were done, and a diagnosis was done as well. So from all aspects, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did everything that he could do to reach out to the public, to offer services, free food, free medical care, free education, programs, free darshan, free satsangs, everything was offered free of cost. The whole city of Madurai was vibrating the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then you can see the doctors from around the world coming and offering their free medical services at the free multi-speciality medical camp. And the Hindu leaders.
Yes. So from around India, Hindu organizations, leaders of Hindu organizations, as well as the leaders of different mathas and different the Hindu organizations had all come to request the time of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had all come to support in the revival initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was doing in the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. So here you see
how the various religious leaders and Hindu leaders had come to support the activities and the revival of the Supreme Pontiff. And this was exactly what made the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a target of the attack by the caste supremacists, the anti-Hindu elements, and the neo-Hindu militants, because they could not tolerate how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was literally reviving the enlightenment ecosystem as established by Meenakshi and Sudreshwara. So on the 10th of May 2012, a lawfare was started by the caste supremacists through one M. Jagadala Prathapan continued with several other caste supremacists filing similar false cases against the appointment of the Supreme Pontiff.
And the malicious false complainant claimed to have visited the Madurai Adinam on the night of 12th May, and he was served holy water which was spiked with intoxicants, and he reached an inebriated state, and in front of him, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and several women were in compromising positions on beds made of wet tiger skins and elephant tusks. Now, in so many different levels, these allegations were absolutely baseless, preposterous, and fabricated, and directly used to ensure attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First of all, directly using the holy water, a sacred ritual, and trying to say that was spiked, when absolutely the traditions and the Hindu rituals were maintained with so much of sanctity, and all of the women there who had given their lives just to serve, who had been participating in annadans, literally around 200 were volunteers in the kitchens, serving food for the people, and they were also the doctors who were medically treating the patients who came for the medical camps. All of these were the women whom he was portraying and publicizing in the media as literally as prostitutes. And yes,
then you can see the caste supremacists used a lawyer, Jagadala Prathapan, and filed a fresh false complaint, continuing the lawfare. The whole aim was to make the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his followers run from pillar to post, trying to attend to these stupid, baseless false cases, and that would stop revival and the restoration process. And on the 30th of April 2012, the 292nd Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam asserted his power to appoint His Divine Holiness as his successor in response to the ongoing lawfare and said His Divine Holiness himself was an incarnation of Paramashiva.
2 days earlier, on the 12th of May, the anti-Hindus filed the most absurd complaint of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, storing tiger skin inside of the Adinam, and instigated the police to conduct a raid of the Adinam as well. During these raids, first of all, looting occurred and the most vile assaults against the people was and the Adinavasis, peaceful Adinavasis, had happened. A case was filed by Krishnamurti, a lawyer, to make Madurai Adinam a government property. He claimed that not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but also the current head of the Madurai Adinam should be expelled from the Adinam. And this was the fourth false case, again, on this subject.
Two vested interest groups headed by M. Manivasanam and Sami Tyagarajan, who were illegally occupying the Madurai Adinam property, filed a petition requesting the annulment of the appointment of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So all these were the lawfares. Hundreds of false cases were filed left, right, and center, so that the whole revival and establishment of the enlightenment ecosystem be aborted.
And Nellai Kannan filed a petition on the 1st of August in 2012, a petition requesting approval to file a suit removing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Pontiff. The approval for the lawsuit was denied, and this was the third false case on the same subject. And again, this was a extremely preposterous, illegal move, because first of all, when the pontiff is appointed by the predecessor, cannot be reinstated, it cannot be taken back, and it has been in the decrees of the Madurai Adinam for thousands of years that this is the law. So filing a petition with the government is absolutely illegal and trying to with doing this is trying to get away with doing this as well is a absolute illegal action that they were doing.
On the 18th of October 2012, under the pressure of the lawfare by the caste supremacist elements, the government department managing the temple filed a case against the senior pontiff and challenging the appointment of his divine holiness.
Anti-Hindu elements Muthu and Selvan filed a suit on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, claiming that his appointment as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai is not valid in the subcourt of Madurai district. Again, absolutely false. On the 20th of May 2012, two sannyasis at the Madurai Adinam's Kanjanur Agnishwar temple had literally been attacked by a staged mob of anti-Hindu militants, where 100 people had come were hired by anti-Hindu elements to beat up, chase, and terrorize the sannyasis. They escaped, but the mob had smashed their car to invoke fear inside of them, and the two sannyasis somehow managed to drive away, first to the local police station to file a complaint, and then to the hospital to get themselves admitted. As you can see, watching some of the really brutal and terrifying footage of this hired that is chasing and beating the sannyasis.
This entire mob attacking sannyasis of the monastic members of the monastic order of Supreme of the sovereign order, Kailasa. On the left here, you can see on the 16th of May 2012, His Divine Holiness exactly at the same place during the visit to the Kanjanur temple as the 293rd Pontiff, and left. Just 13 days later, mob lynch attack in and outside the Kanjanur. Here you can see two sannyasis at the Madurai Adinam's Kanjanur Vinishwara temple. A mob of around 100 people have it. And we just explained how they tried to escape, but their car was smashed. Sannyasis somehow managed to drive away to the police station, they filed the complaint, and then to the hospital, get themselves admitted.
On the 29th of May 2020, a sannyasi and devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were physically assaulted inside the Kanjanur temple belonging to Madurai Adinam while they were there serving.
When His Divine Holiness and the 292nd Pontiff were traveling back from Kanjanur, the attackers confronted the vehicle. The police pretended to stop them. Assassins dragged the devotees Sandra Kumar and Muthu Krishnan out of the escort vehicle and beat them up brutally, while His Divine Holiness and 92nd Pontiff were very much there. Here you can see the assassins dragged the devotees, the two devotees who were dragged and beaten up by the mob. Here it shows the pictures of the attack. The disciples of the Supreme Pontiff. And see how the disciples were attacked.
Yes, continuing on.
Here, the protesters continue attacking His Divine Holiness, demanding the Supreme Court to step down as the night return. Media hate speech continues. Here you can see the Supreme Court of Hinduism in the main Madurai temple. And this was the exact same place where the bomb blast happened. It was actually a created fire incident, accident. Right.
And on the 5th of March 2018, the High Court barred the entry of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into Madurai Adinam, the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. And the exact land where Devi. So then, just a year later, on the 29th of May 2019, a historic breakthrough happened. The exact land where Devi Meenakshi Parashakti emerged from the sacred ritual fire as a 3-year-old, and from where her throne of ruling was originally located, was acquired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
29th of May.
And
the Supreme Pontiff revealed that Devi Meenakshi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, has blessed us by giving the exact land on which she used to sit on her original throne. Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam in Madurai. Here you can see the spiritual and the religious activities happening in Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam.
And the revival of the Raja Vidya Gurukul, Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam as well.
All the rituals, the revival of all the traditions was done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everything as per the tradition, as how this entire ecosystem was established by the Meenakshi and Paramashivoham is being revived by the incarnation of the Meenakshi and Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had continued the services to the people, including conducting Akashik reading sessions for public who are seeking blessings and boons for their health, wealth, and prosperity.
Nada continues for the people of Madurai even during 19. And you can see pictures of Shamala Pita Sarvagna right outside the main tower. of the main Meenakshi temple, we have a huge Shamlapita Sarvanya Peetham, where sannyasis are staying even today, even during the COVID time. Annada, the free food offering, has been continuing to go on. All rituals are being performed as the part of the Shamlapita Sarvanya. Today was an attempt to present the persecution and the attack on one of the most ancient indigenous religious kingdoms of Kailasa, Shamlapita Sarvanya Peetham, as a part of the Hindu First Observance Month, July 2021. The upcoming segments of this program, we will be sharing further persecution that has happened and is still happening to Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa. This, I'd like to conclude today's segment, and we will be moving to the next segment of today's program, which is the Kailash Courtyard Power Manifestation. Now we ending with the Raga. Namada Namida Purnamudachyate Asya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattanasyadilakshయం Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions.
And himself has gone through the scientific study, and there is no thoughts manifesting all these powers of Paramashiva. Purely in enlightened state that we experience the oneness and manifest as powers. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra is the method. Like how you have the methods in the science or in any of the manufacture. Same way we have the science of power manifestation, step-by-step method. And this is beautifully given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 95 Dharana, Sutra 120, for the power of consciousness over matter.
Of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object with the thoughts and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness, infinity. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us that if you withdraw from what you know as your identity and all the thoughts relating to it, all the knowledge relating to it, and then what will you be left with? That is consciousness. What is that you experience in the deep sleep? What is that you experience in the dream state? What is there still happening as your reality right now? Bhagavan beautifully says that which you cannot forget, that which you cannot remember, and that which remembers you is the consciousness, the Paramashiva space in us, which is manifested as our reality continuously, as matter, as mind, which is also matter, and as your reality itself. When we perceive the whole thing from a higher consciousness, that we are consciousness, we are not just the matter, We are the matter also. We can perceive whatever perception we are experiencing as matter is also only in the logical mind. But something beyond is there. Once Ramakrishna Paramahamsa wanted to train Vivekananda. For 6 years, Vivekananda did not give in at all. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa will be behind people just to make sure they understand the whole science of oneness if he knows they are interested in the higher science and higher reality. So he did not give up on Vivekananda, and he was wanting to teach him Ashtavakra Gita. Ashtavakra Gita is one of the very rare texts where it speaks only about Advaita, that everything is Brahman. And when Vivekananda saw that, he said, that's not true. That cannot be true. And I'm not going to read it. And Ramakrishna Paramahamsa made him read it. And he read just few lines that the pot is Brahman, the water is Brahman, and the person who's having the pot is Brahman. Everything is Brahman. He said, I'm not going to read the next statement. He left the book and went off and started making jokes that can't be possible. It's some myth. And Ramakrishna Paramahamsa also laughed, and he went behind him and just tapped him on his shoulder. And after that, Vivekananda says, 3 days he was in the space of Advaita, that even the food that he ate, he could not differentiate whether it is the food he's eating or his hand which is taking the food, or it is his body which is consuming the food. All the three looks like absolutely the same thing. And 3 days, he says, I was in that complete oneness space just by one tap of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Each of these great saints have clearly shown that one can live as higher consciousness, manifesting the higher reality and beyond the suffering and the pain and all the incompletions, that what the world, which is a dream, which is projected continuously to us as reality. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you go beyond a rose, with the knowledge that it is a rose, with the knowledge that the impression that you have on a rose, that the smell, the color, the texture, and the thoughts, the first rose that you gave it to somebody, all that which is there, completely, if you drop that identity of what you know as rose, then what is there which is left behind? The consciousness, Paramashiva space, manifesting as Parashakti. Simply you will connect to it and manifest the reality. Bhagavan beautifully gives us Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Avatars. All of them experience the power of consciousness as reality, power of Paramashiva as their reality. Bhagavan beautifully says here in the Ramayana, Valmiki Ramayana, in the Arya Kanda, chapter 50, as per Ramayana, Ravana uses his consciousness to move the Vimana, an advanced technology machine, could fly in the air, and flying machines made up of different metals and flew in the air through the command of Ravana's consciousness. How he was able to command over matter simply is visible in the Vimana Shastra that is available, that Ravana knew, and it is given in the chapter 50 in Valmiki Ramayana. Beautifully, Bhagavan has also given us one more Apta Pramana where the Ram Setu was built and all the stones were piled up just by the space of chanting the Ramanama. Ramanama was so powerful that all the trees and logs which were put there, all the bricks that were put there, every being, including the monkeys, including the squirrels, were able to chant the Ramanama and carry all that to fill in the whole space to create a 30 kilometers bridge for Rama to go to Sri Lanka. All these great truth was possible, and now also it is possible. This is in Valmiki Ramayana, Yuddha Khanda, chapter 22. All this great science that we need to understand is available for us when we connect to the Paramashiva space in us, dropping our identity, the knowledge about us, and anything thoughts about us. Here Bhagavan in the satsang, in the March 19th, 14th, 2019 Satsang, Bhagavan says, "Today I am mapping Vaimanika Shastra, super science, and I discover chemical released in the human body during the flight take-off, the release of certain chemicals in the body and create certain subtle bioenergy. The same energy is the only used as a fuel in the Vimana. Once we are able to rebuild the Vimana structure as per the Hindu Shastra, we won't need any external fuel, just you need to sit in the Vimana and visualize you are flying and the chemical released in your body and the bioenergy fuel, the Vimana, it takes off. It is so wild to see how just the thoughts and feelings can operate a huge machine like a Vimana. I also feel humanity needs to put more time and energy to study the super science to understand more about the Vimana and human conscious possibilities. Please share. Beautifully, Bhagavan is giving us the higher possibility of who we are, the consciousness as our reality. Bhagavan also explains in Atma Pramana.
House, Saraswati is the decider. In Vaishnava's house, the lady keeps the whole wealth under the control. In Shaivite's house, off, energy. It's a thought current and lifestyle. Saraswati. The silicon of Saraswati, if you take and filter the silicon and make the chips for wherever you need artificial intelligence, it will help you 1,000 times. Let this all be in record. I'll prove all this. You will see. Because these are all chemically awakened, physically manifesting proven biology. It is already, this biology is already used for alchemy and it has already been established. It is success for all this kind of activities.
Shakshi Pramanas are
the millions of disciple devotees followers who have beautifully said how they have manifested the powers. Bhagavan here is showing us how the consciousness over matter on silicon. The silicon is completely switched off. You can see, and it is on a flat surface. There is no slope in there, and the coconut is not sliding, it is rotating. And be very clear, all this is possible for each one of us when we start entangling with Bhagavan, surrendering our identity, and simply we can experience the higher state, not just moving this matter, but moving our life into higher state of consciousness, which is the most important part in our life. Bhagavan says again and again in the satsang, manifesting consciousness and understanding how consciousness works is the way we need to exist in the future. So beautiful here, the experience of consciousness over matter, how flat it is, there's no slope, and it's completely rotating, it's not sliding. So beautifully, and there is nothing there, it's a switched off laptop. Beautifully you can see how they have manifested the power of Paramashiva. Now let's go to the guidelines. Make sure you turn on the video camera. These are extraordinary moments that you can experience oneness with Paramashiva. If you have Jnananjan in your Kantamala, you can apply in your third eye and your temples. If you do not have, you can use the Aushadha. Aushadha is your Basma and Kumkum that you can get in the nearest temple. If it is Shiva temple, beautiful. All the Abhishekam they do on the deity. The DNA is holding in the Vibhuti also. So if you have the Basma from Vidadi temple or any of the temples, Hindu temples, that is beautiful. But if you do not have, then you can apply the Basma and Kumkum. If you don't have that also, you can apply turmeric, which is detoxing continuously the third eye. Every night you can apply it. It detox your third eye so beautifully. Now place the tab or laptop or your cell phone completely switched off on a flat surface, and place an object which does not slide. If you use your Atmalinga, make sure it's not just sliding, it's moving very properly. Or the deities or padukas that you have, that you do every day Guru Puja, that would be so beautiful. And if you have Ishtadevata, you can keep the deity on the silicon. Silicon is a sand, which is earth energy. As Bhagavan said, it's from the Saraswati, the silt. Simply, it will listen to us, as we are also made of matter, and that is also matter. So simply you can keep it and command it, and it will start moving as per your command, turning around left to right and right to left. Everything is possible. Even raising above is possible. And if you have moved it at least 5 centimeters from the place it is, you have manifested the powers. But if you just feel the Kundalini energy, and if you just see some little turn happening or a centimeter move, that is also manifestation. We are manifesting continuously. That is the way we exist in the reality. If we understand the higher science, we'll appreciate how beautiful our life is manifesting. It's like Bhagavan is waking us up and telling, hey, you're a $1 trillion kid, wake up, wake up. And we are like, wait, let me finish something and then wake up. But we can drop it, and then we can understand nothing is lost. He's going to make things better for you in every possible way, whether your relation, whether your job, whether your life, if your abundance, whether your healing, everything can move into a next reality. Like how in the dream, if you have a broken hand, when you wake up, you don't go to a hospital. You are completely fixed and fine. If you wake up to the reality, you don't have any of the loss, but just wake up to the higher science where nothing can be removed from you. You will understand the greater science, the greater possibility. Now, bring the visualization and verbalization of Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, bringing the third eye into awareness, and make sure that you exist only through Paramashiva space. Any of the fear or greed or incompletion, any obsessive reaction pattern, drop everything for your guest room. You can take it up later on when you are little more free. Now you are with your most important person, that is Paramashiva. So you are Paramashiva as Parashakti, sitting with the 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Alive you are. And you are manifesting all the auspiciousness and abundance. And simply you experience the oneness with Paramashiva. He's going to shower on you all that you want as reality. Moving this consciousness over matter in your life, also so many stuck places, it will just simply reveal its truth and get past that and simply solve all the problems. All these great signs are given with simple things that you can experience, so that you will manifest your auspiciousness and abundance. So absolute unclutching from anything that you know as you, only sitting as Paramashiva, Parashakti, her beautiful eyes, her gesture, her blessings, her initiations, all that as your memory, all that as your visualization. That is Tyaga. And integrity is you recognizing your higher self continuously and intensely chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagavan in the oneness space. Again and again, when we entangle with a quantum space, and when you see these oneness capsule, every time you are in that space, your brain starts mirroring the higher consciousness. And more you are in the oneness space, you will start manifesting extraordinary realities as your perceptions. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given this science to all of us to experience. Now all of us together in the deep meditation, let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter on silicon. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever you have experienced now, take a print, take a photo of that, or if you have recorded, that is also beautiful. Please go ahead and we can share it at the end of the session. Make sure all these great truth you share with all your friends and family again and again. If you have not manifested, surrender every thought to Paramashiva again and again. How a child, when it has to go and start skipping, it takes about 4 to 5 years. At the age of 1, it starts walking, but only when it is 5 or 6, it starts skipping. And it doesn't give up and say, I'm falling down 100 times, this is end of it, I don't want to do it. It starts again and again and again, manifesting, and finally it knows it will manifest beautifully all that, skipping, running, talking, everything, without anyone say that I cannot do it. Simply it says, I am manifesting, even if it is not manifesting fully. That is why children learn everything very fast, because everything is a manifestation. First they believe they can, and then they start manifesting the reality. Same way for us also. First we declare the will. I am going to manifest. Until I manifest, I will not stop this Kailash Courtyard. I'm going to see how all the powers can be manifested. If Siddhas can do it, Rishis can do it, so many of the humans who have superconscious breakthrough, I'm also going to experience that superconscious breakthrough. Have a will very clearly, and then start working towards it. How you do 25 years of studying for a doctor or a lawyer or whatever your profession is, all your life, 1/3 of your best part of your life, you spend studying for something which you are not actually fulfilled. It's in your dream. Now here, if you do it even for few seconds, you are in the oneness space and manifesting all your auspiciousness and abundance and your reality. Simply every time Bhagavan says, even a glimpse of it is worth than everything that you do the whole day. Because only during the power manifestation, you bring Paramashiva and drop your identity. And that is only space. We say Paramashiva manifest this, Paramashiva manifest. When I'm making coffee, we don't do it. When I'm walking, I don't do it. When I'm speaking on cell phone, never I can do it. But only when we sit for this power manifestation session, we are very clear, Paramashiva do it. So let's don't lose this space. Hold on to the space. Again and again, all of us together, hundreds of us holding on to the space of Paramashiva. And constantly, again and again, believing that he is the one who's going to manifest as my reality. And knowing very well, the minute you experience, you will simply see that you are Paramashiva. It is true. That is what every participant feels when they come for IA, Paramashivoham, all kinds of programs. Oh my God, this could happen to me. Oh my God, I'm so fulfilled. Oh my God, I feel so peaceful. Oh my God, my problems have just vanished, or abundance have just showered. From nowhere I got this money, nowhere I got this healing, and no, after that I don't feel anything in my body. Completely all this testimonial proves it again and again. Paramashiva is real and he is manifesting even now. If you are breathing, how can you breathe logically 24/7, 365 days? Just not possible even for 5 minutes. So let's give the credit to who we are, the Paramashiva space in us who's manifesting. So surrender all your doubts. Just sit there, you chant the Mahavakya, surrendering every thought to Paramashiva, unclutching from everything that you know as you, and declare that I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti, constantly chanting the Mahavakya intensely, listening to it. And then you will experience this breakthrough simply in you as reality. And you can share that with the whole world. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya and experiencing the consciousness over matter. Silicon.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the
Sorry about the sound. If you see the $sign at the end of the YouTube chat, you can offer your contribute. All that you have manifested now, you can go ahead and share with the world in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All that you share is a reflection of who you are. The easiest way to make power manifestation stable and consistent is by sharing to the world. Enriching and causing is the easiest way, and thanking and in gratitude, thanking Bhagavan is the shortest distance for your enlightenment. Go on sharing, contributing. Bhagavan says all the avatars who come down contribute, 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 because that is the easiest way of expansion, more and more, because others are nothing but your own reality, your own perception. So when you raise the consciousness and everybody sees as Paramashiva, you start experiencing Paramashiva in you. Such a beautiful thing that Bhagavan is giving us for contributing our life to Paramashiva space. More and more, we start having the higher superconscious breakthrough. With that, thanking Bhagavan and surrendering all the power manifestation and powerful cognition to Bhagavan's lotus feet again and again. When we surrender, we expand in the deep cognition of Paramashiva, and thanking each and every one of you for being here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So with that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you again after the next satsang and our next darshan in Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power session. Don't forget to share and tag it to your friends and families. Thank you, Nithyanandam.